It is Saturday. Time to enter the caves. There might be a little bit of a lawn mowing noise in the background, but don't worry, that'll end soon. In the meantime, we're sitting here smoking the hookah. Now, wander off into the jungle. Looking for beans. Did we already go here? Commission snowflakes. Guess the quest log would tell me. Promise of Root. So, located in the Ekamish Snowflake Square, which is the one all the way up in the river there. Guess we didn't clear the whole thing. Also, Itum, which I thought we went there. Another thing about... Okay, never mind. I think I'm looking at the quest log wrong. Just use this menu instead. Here's the Snowflake Square. Here's the Charm Square. So yeah, I was definitely looking at the wrong things on the map. That's Suva. So I think... yeah, here's where we go. We went to Alarchapad last time. We found a neat helmet. Now we go to the Snowflake Square. Maybe we get instantly obliterated, maybe we don't. It'll be exciting. Okay, this is not the deep jungle, this is inside of the coral reef. So it might be a bit spicier than the last one. Actually, it'll almost certainly be spicier than the last one. Huh, so we are not hostile to these guys. Or at least the Gamamoth doesn't feel like afflicting me with some kind of horrific mutation. Where did Tops balance the microstructure? In sharp and bright blade. Cradles on the panels and high, and geometry that draws. Across one another. Any more fun books? Also, I saw Memory Eater right there. Somehow the Memory Eater died to a cave spider? It's unclear. Yeah, big pile of mirror bugs here. There's only darkness. Probably nothing in the middle here. The edges don't look right for there to be a hollow there. Why is it saying darkness from an unusual source? It's usually only when there's like a Fanta bud or something somewhere, but let's see where it'd be. Oh, whatever, let's just go to the next level. That, bask in the sunlight. Praise the sun. Changdal are a member of the sect of the Destined Spice Root. No stairways going down. That doesn't sound right at all. Probably nothing around this glass. But let's check anyway. Just a husk. Can't slam it. Trams of cider. Have any of that? We do. We have plenty of that. Right. And next one over here. Weird artifact. Seems to be a pair of boots. Step sowers with a nuclear cell. Nice. I don't think we're going to be using the sowers themselves though. Although it would be a pretty decent escape plan. Anywhere where you're running in a little hallway, you put these on, turn them on, and then just suddenly anything trying to chase after you is going to be massively delayed. But I don't think we need to use any plan like that. We're strong. Can take it all on. Definitely won't crumple like a sheet of paper after running into a chrome pyramid or anything like that. Oh yeah, and I was also reading all the books we took, and Other Causes from the wooden bookshelf to the south. Then we also have Navigation in Two-Body Alignment and Open Portal of Stacked Stone. Is this the Spice Root? Seems to be a tool. It's the Promise of Root. On activation, this item obliterates all nearby members of a chosen faction from among those that existing during the time of the Sultanate. So it's instantly kill everyone with an asterisk on the end of it. And I guess that was the Promise of Root. Arrived at the following conclusion. While visiting an obscure workshop in Suva, Iximred III met with a group of glassblowers and commissioned a dagger that evoked the presence of potent sword. He named it Glamour of Sword. Don't think we found that. Why are we not hostile to these? I mean, I shouldn't be complaining. I want to know why. Control tab. Neutral to us. Damn it. Back down. Because they're a member of the tortoises? Maybe. They'd be any of these. Or maybe they're a member of fish. The fish don't hate us anymore, they used to hate us. I mean, I guess I'd consider this a type of fish. Kinda looks vaguely like one. 8 rings of pointed teeth rasp away tissue, and its suction cup mouth latches onto the exposed spinal column and sucks out the raw nerves. Its glands are fat with stolen memories. Putrid description. Everyone down here is just chilling. That tradition continues in present day 0. Weird artifact. Spazer rifle. Flawless crystal dagger. And some copper. Sorry about that. Always hard to tell what gets picked up by the microphone and what doesn't, up until I look over to the other monitor and realize that, yeah, people can hear me coughing. Moving swiftly on. Correct lens. Ooh, finally something shooting at us. Gelatinous antiprism. Organic matter is liquefied by the agents of decay and pressurized by tight spaces into the shape of prismatoids. Galvanized by a cousin instinct to hunger, the gelatin entity now extrudes itself forward in antiprism form. I guess we have to fight. You know what, it can have fun with the missile sentry over there. Sentry or turret? Doesn't matter. I just realized we are strong enough to smash walls made out of crystal. We're pretty strong. Either that or these walls are kind of brittle. Probably that one. She makes unless it's. Iron Shank may be of us, 3rd edition. So it's agreeable company for my duty. Burberry and silver. Also, man, we'd be mutated to hell if we were not friendly with the cult here. And also probably dead from all the mirror bugs. Is that a free glow sphere? Just sitting there? Or floating there, I guess? Discover the locations of a forgotten ruin. Petty mortal, bring me 4 salt mills and I shall reward you with enhanced prowess. It should be easy enough, and I do like the prowess. Darn. Nothing in that corner. As well with inspiration. Inspiration can wait. Up closer, however, an onlooker might, and clan was counted among. Amogus. Wintry Mail of Ikamish Snowflake Square. Fortunately, we cannot use this, but let's see what it does. Complete immunity to cold and a bit of resistance to other stuff. Not great, not terrible. A fine and clear in hue. He shakes dander off the gallium, volume 7? I think that's 7. Alright, well that was surprisingly easy for considering where we are. Let's just take the expressway out. I have a couple of other things that we didn't identify. We really need to drop the inventory weight. Carrying way too much crap. A lot of it is just cybernetics that we cannot make use of anyways. Seems to be a jewelry. You're puzzled by your jewelry. Transkinetic cuffs. The dial clicks at right intervals on the metal wrist, and mercurial silver courses through tube work along the plastifier sleeve. And those seem pretty good. If I remember right, because it doesn't directly tell us here, it's when you have these equipped, it's any kind of heat or cold effect you're doing is increased, which we're not doing any of that, so not terribly useful to us right now. But I won't complain about getting it. Phase conjugate freeze grenades. Shifts phase immediately before detonating. So if we run into another one of those spiders, we can freeze it for one turn and then do nothing with that. Still didn't need the point defense drone. Should also put away the cap of mid. Have any rough gems? Definitely not. What does Pep have? So I think they finally got around to fixing that bug that made it so the merchants would hold on to items for a lot longer than they were supposed to. At least I hope they fixed that. It wasn't in the patch notes, but also I was like half asleep when I read those, so maybe I'm just, you know, being dumb. And discount that possibility. Nah, they definitely did not fix it. Speaking way too soon. Still no Zetachrome. Oh. Time to do the trading rounds, I guess. Gritgate's gonna probably never have anything good, so no point going there. Over here. Or no, wait. Probably should have gone to Ezra instead, but let's see if this guy has anything. Whole lot of nothing. It's water stained. That's why it's not showing up where I thought it would. Alright, 6 shrew. Give me something good. Flawless Crysteel Warhammer. That could be good. Got way higher penetration since it's the two-hand weapon. Let's see what else he has first. Always sell the heavy stuff before you sell anything else. Right, so right now, got our floating glow sphere. We could just go back to holding the glow sphere and go get the sled again, but I'm thinking we're better off having more weapons instead. So I've got just a bunch of regular flawless Crysteel maces. You know, regular amazing weapon. 12 penetration, 3d4 damage, 87% chance to hit in the offhand. Same thing for this one. So we could replace the 2 on the lower hand with that Warhammer. Again, 12 penetration, 3d4 damage. Well, this one is 13 penetration and 3d6 damage. Probably worth it. We did have something better than Crysteel boots, right? We have the Go-Getters. Which are flawless Crysteel boots, so yeah, better than those last ones. Also, I'm thinking it's about time we go and get ourselves an actual shield. Both because A, I finally have a couple of skills in the shield skill. Block, shield slam, staggering block, and once we get stuff like swift blocking and death blocking, then yeah, shields will be pretty good for us. But we also need to have a half-decent shield. And I'm thinking we're at the exact right place to go and get a very good one. Right after I talk to Ilahaj. A trinket. Wasn't the painted sandals, was it? Was it the Skillsoft? I don't even know. Didn't really clear our inventory, but there's enough room for us to pick up more shit. And let's not forget to replace our weapon. Right, there we go. Alright, we also no longer have the Mark of Death on us, so going in here will be a bit different. There'll be more enemies to deal with, but we also don't have to deal with teleporting around all over the place. But I'm sure we can handle it. think all we have to do is find some weird gelatin guy down here. Once we have that, we'll get a very important quest item. Yeah, we can fold the conservators in half. They can deal some damage to us, but as long as we're not massively outnumbered, that shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't be. I have occasionally found those grave rubber guys to have Eater Nectar injectors on them before. I'm not sure if I just got really lucky or not though, because I haven't seen any at all since. Here's Namopango settlement. No, one of them should actually give us the quest proper. It's related to these guys that we've been finding one of on each floor. And we've already talked to him though. This guy's just a tinker. Là-bas. The little watcher stares at you. Hello? Hey. I'm Pebble, who are you? Là-bas. Live and drink, là-bas. And there's the turret over here. What is this place? I ain't reading all that. Whenever you identify an artifact, you gain 6 armor value for 50 turns. Didn't unequip our stuff, did it? It did not. Look at all this garbage we get to sift through. Blood as thin as mine. Kind of metal. Tikva sundered early. Discovered the location of Ebony Cross Uar. We've found a lair of Exoteotl, legendary croc. Determined the location of Kindris, the ancestral bracelet of the Hindran. Well, that's neat. Guess we should get around to going and doing that quest though. I noticed now that we have a lot more willpower than we had before, our cooldown for slam is like 13 turns. Yeah, exactly. am I doing it one at a time? I have demolish right there. So I definitely get the feeling I wasn't supposed to be in this square of the map, but it's a bit late for that. It's very liberating not having to worry about the Bell of Rest. We found a lair of Hat Zalok, legendary Svartum Eld. That guy got turned into a Jasper. On the location of Clovenvale, Goat Folk Village. It's one of those anti-prisms. No wait. It's a Death Pilgrim of the Cult of Orlamasp. Okay, so that's why a different one was there. Big mistake, spider. Ooh, a Rhinox. You can play that game, fucker. Shit's on fire over there. It's plasma all over the place. We also have a Rhinox Maul. Slightly worse than our new Warhammer, however. How heavy is it? Weighs 25 pounds. Discovered some forgotten ruins. We arrived at the following conclusion. A woman repeatedly beat trees at dice. Profound. Any dangers? A couple of them. Weird artifact. Some type of grenade. This guy's just carrying around a bunch of bones. And we've exited from the tomb. Nearly completed the entire first level. The hell is going on over here? Final 8 pelts, rubber gum injector, trash abbot, combat shotgun, Nephthali forager, salamander, Gyrowite apophiote. Stomach is greasy and bloated from the curdled hemolymph, and his limbs are shrunken and folded. He's the vessel of the metamorphic Newman now, the scars of his scrambled egg genome underwrite his slumping body like bright scabs. Now, is that just a random vortex? Or is it sitting there in place? Either way, I don't want anything to do with this corrosive gas here. Yeah, that portal seems to just be stuck in place. Which is perfectly fine with me. Mirror bug. And an ID. Did 69 damage to ourselves. Nice. Shrine to Ixamerd the First. I think we already knew what was written on there. It didn't pop on our journal after all. There's a bunch of robots over there shooting fat photons at me. Or just the one robot. He is peaceful. I really wish there was a little pop-up that told me exactly what it is I just identified whenever I do that. Or maybe it's just an option that I turned off and then I forgot that it's not supposed to be like that. Who knows? I don't. Some fun stuff just across the wall. Oh, it's not hostile. The sand of time has corroded our endowment. These always have missile launchers on them. This guy's got a grenade launcher. On a giant honeyweed. Intriguing. That guy there is stopping my auto-explorer. An unforgivable sin. Damn. Got 3 bleeding wounds at the same time. Of course we're a plant, so we're not bleeding, we're just leaking. Had some nice shoes on him. Discovered the Core farmstead. So is that a landmine? Let's poke it. Stun gas mine. frame one teleported into a void in the wall. Discovered the location of Kaililet. And more conclusions. A woman praised a highly entropic being, insulting the fungi. Damn women. First they're gambling with the trees, and now they're insulting the fungi. Dromed Caravan, here of all places. There's some alright stuff. What is that weird artifact? Simply must know. It's a hypertractor. You know what? Sure. Could use the tinkering bits. Didn't even realize we had all this other stuff here. I'll just disassemble most of it. In the meantime, let's even this out with copper. I think we can afford to be choosy with the grenades that we never throw, so we'll only hold on to the tier 3 stuff. Everything else well, actually gravity grenades I'll keep. Still never used one, but theoretically I could have used one. Resonant grenades, if I remember right, the gimmick with resonance is that it just completely obliterates any kind of structural object. So like blasting a hole through a wall, resonance grenade will probably have the best effect. I think it also works decently against very armored dudes, but don't quote me on that. Chain pistols, never need these. Turbo. Fun name. Never really got around to making a build that could use them. Actually thinking about it, this entire gimmick is to do with having high strength, but it has kind of terrible accuracy. I think I already traded away all my arrows anyways. Let's check. Got some wooden arrows, some fullerite arrows, a few crysteel, and a few carbides. I'll keep it in my inventory and then see if the, or no wait, I don't have the clones anymore. Yeah, never mind that plan. I was just gonna keep it in my inventory and see if the temporal fugue clones would equip it in combat and see how it does there, but I left my mid hat or at Bip's place. You're just gonna disassemble it. Could start using the Spazer rifle since it is better than the light rail, but at the same time I don't like how it tends to coat everything in plasma. I mean, that's part of what makes it so deadly, but at the same time I'd rather not explode myself, you know? Which yeah, I know, plasma doesn't explode, but it does catch you on fire real good. Like, really good. A random piece of conveyor belt up here. Wonder how that happened. Shrine to Rashep. Ooh, big crocodile. It's a Sultan croc. You can only find those in, what is it? Oh yeah, like Hainan. Why are these torches all freaking out? Can apparently EMP a torch sconce. I did not know you could do that. So we should probably change out the visor again. Did we get the entire bottom floor explored? Seems that way. Oh, here's what we were looking for. It's Kei Gonino. It's a long description that I'm not going to read. It's loved by Uzes, hated by the Dromad merchants, admired by apes, and hated by the Imralil Scourge cult. Well, look, it looks like I'll just have to eat the reputation loss with the apes. That's a lot of conservators. Good thing they're all in a line so I can do this. And that didn't work. Alright, activate demolish. Now it's working. Don't have a shield, so we can't use that. Low on health, so we use one of our 50 fucking salve injectors. Where are they? Here they are. Hit him with another demolish. Now level 33. Exciting. Now this may seem controversial, but I'm going to start putting points into intelligence. I would really want to get around to all the tinkering stuff, and we're never going to get to it if I don't put points in there. So I'm putting points in there. Also, I'm thinking we're gonna level up Carapace one more time, and then we're gonna stop doing any levels in there. Because I think 12 armor value is the highest I can get, unless if I pump it all the way up to 20 out of 10, or higher than that, but you start to get some diminishing returns, like having more heat or cold resistance would be completely pointless, like even now, because I already hit 100 on both of those. Using that same chain of logic though, actually, there's probably much more useful things than armor value we can get right now. Like finally getting around to upgrading Two-Hearted so that way we can have a bunch of extra toughness. But then again, we are starting to reach the point where it's all going to be about that metamorphic polygel and eater injectors and whatever, so maybe we don't focus too much on the attribute points. Instead, what do we get instead? Could upgrade domination, that'll let us do some shenanigans. And if we get any kind of rapid advancement, we can put it on photosynthetic skin. Or multiple arms. The only thing I'm wondering is, it tells us right here we have a 65% chance of doing an offhand attack with this. Does it get capped to like 100%? Just don't know. Anyways. Okay, so now if we bask in the sunlight, it's gonna last for 3 days. And we also get 3 servings of starch and lignin. Discovered the sickle. Interesting. This one, let's go with... nah. Can't have it all. Could be beans. It could be... nothing. Could even be instant obliteration from gravitational collapse. Let's find out. Can use beguiling at level 1 to 2. Pebbles, lignin, and starch on top of chopped lust. So I think that's a congealed love injector that would give us that effect. Anyways, we picked up the weird device, right? Yeah, repulsive device, right there. Though it is approximately the size and heft of a human infant, its shiny black device's shape is more akin to a fetus torn early from the womb. Its surface is slick and warm, with a pale pulse breathing somewhere underneath its pitch-black skin. At the end of its tail is an orifice studded with hooked teeth, eternally questing for an anchor point that it never finds. As we all know, that is clearly just ripping off Death Stranding, because Kojima invented that, and if you say otherwise, I'm gonna call you a doo-doo head. Where the heck am I? Oh, right. So now we have to go find Vam. At least I think that's his name. And there's dudes here. I don't like that. So why do those guys get to fly inside of a building? It's not fair. something on fire over there. Fly snags the jack the light rail. It's mine, thank you very much. Stripfly stole our water skin. Unacceptable. I'm not gonna bother auto-exploring this area too much. You know, crushing hazard and all that. Let's go the other way. Now we're all the way back here. If I remember, this is where we found the Ka. Yeah, there it is. Now each of those creatures or whatever we've been finding, there's one on each floor, as previously mentioned, and each of them gives you a very unique item when you attached a repulsive device to them. And the one I'm going for, it's because it'll give us a really good shield. Now I already know I don't really want any of the other ones. Not that they're not good, it's just... you know, I really want a shield. And here's where it is. I offer you this repulsive device, a unique one. It seems oblivious to your words, but does slow its patrol as it nears you. Here, take it. For a time it is still, its eye dark, then a quiet but clear voice vibrates through the armored body. Ah. Are you alright? Yes, I thank thee. Thou hast freed me from a deep stupor. Once I was a protector before being sentenced to protect nothing and no one. I remember little of that time. What will you do now? I have yet to find my purpose. I can think and speak, and so this shell is nearly comfortable. One piece, however, doth yet chafe me. Wouldst thou take it? Perhaps thou canst grant it some use. Sure thing, bud. Live and remain free, Vam. My hands always look like that. I guess they did. Anyway, now we have Vam's lens. A 65% chance of whacking someone with it. Shields only grant their AV when you successfully block, repels gases near its user. When powered, provides 50% reduction in cooldown of the abilities Shield Slam and Shield Wall. It will take approximately 100 more rounds to start up. Wonder if we can play Doom on this. Anyways, have We need good batteries to stick in here. Biodynamic cell's always a good one. Okay, the lethality has gone up an unknown %. And now we go to Jabba. Discover a lair. Arrive at the lair of Kulchi Lakotzel, legendary croc. You know what? I think I don't need my reputation becoming worse by killing yet another legendary creature. It's just not. Notice some ruins. Patter on the glass. Trying to Ixamerd in 4269, very nice. Before Reshef, Ixamerd II, the destined spice root, partner to Kigazor, died of natural causes, was 79 years old. Was close friends. Copper nugget. Then so new. Have begun to gather in greater, and died earned him that istat what? What indeed? Realchrome pyramid with the Fin world unabridged, and protector before being sentenced to stride without. Some more ruins. We must expand the book collection. It's a room full of rocks. I don't think we need to collect every stray shotgun shell. Some more ruins. Don't mind if I do. Discovered the location of the Kitchen of Nune, a legendary chef. We've discovered a lot of locations. Eventually we're gonna have to look through all of it and see if there's anything neat. Because, gonna need every little adventure we can get if we want to go over to the moon stair. Level 34. No attribute points. Now I did say we wanted to keep increasing shield skills, but let's take a quick detour to get Tinker 2, because I forgot about getting that last level. We want Plasma Grenade. So right now we need to get our intelligence all the way to level 29 before we start seeing some real shit. And also we can make nuclear cells whenever we feel like. Although, it'd be kind of useless to just make some since they start empty. If we can get, like, radio-powered, mod from one of the tech merchants here, we might be able to mod a bunch of our existing nuclear cells, and then basically we don't have to worry about energy until eventually, we get radio-powered antimatter cells, which actually we do have antimatter, so maybe we just do those. Yeah, 3 full cells. Those will last forever as long as you're not using the more ridiculous stuff. Which we are very slowly getting to. Sure seems bright to be the middle of the night. It's not the button I pressed. There we go. Can get 11 more armor value if we just willingly stand still. Should probably have made use of that earlier. Gain 15,000 EXP. Only enough for like a third of a level. Spring-loaded is kinda nice, but I don't think we really need it anymore. I say that, and the first thing I think of is what if I need to run from something? Soul Gird. Let's not forget the salt mills. We need to get 4 of those. And this guy doesn't have anything. Nothing in this corner. Does the bookbinder have any good books? Does not. One salt mill. Please do not disassemble it immediately. 'Cause I think I have those set to disassemble. I do not have them set to disassemble. Okay. Just worrying about nothing. Some wild rice. And nothing else. Drop of nectar. Very nice. Hmm. There we go. Now we go talk to the Ichor merchant. Whole lot of nada. Then let's learn anything we can learn. And I don't think I'm gonna be selling these. Let's just disassemble them. Don't need these. Anything else to break? A hologram bracelet, a wrist fan. I don't need the wrist fan anymore because I have the shield. Guess we just put the force bracelet right there. There's also the displacer. If I remember, the way this one works is when it's powered and you forget, is it whenever you move, there's a chance that you teleport ahead a little bit, kind of like the ninefold boot, although less consistent? Or is it that whenever you get hit, it teleports you away? Either way, probably not going to make use of it. I have a force bracelet. Yet another source of break glass in case of emergency. Got a lot of those. Don't really use them as much as we should. Anyway, let's do a quick look at if there's anything neat that we've discovered that we haven't gone to. There was one Dromad merchant somewhere around here that had some good stuff, but I can't remember which one. She has up her Timoru Rocks, its heart, Lava Wheat, Snapjaw Fort, Hamas, Cower Farmstead, Snapjaw Fort, Mid, Gun Ruins, Eurocat Grove, Little Dromad Caravan, Red Damas. We start looking from the other direction first. I don't think most of the stuff all the way on the west side of the map is going to be very much worth checking out. I mean, it could be, but chances are no. That's where Kentrish is, in the deep jungle. Dreamweld, Goatfolk Haunt, we already went there. Silver Suverkish and Ixermerd Calm. Hilnstein Grove, legendary Vantabud. White Damas. There's the lair of the legendary Croc. One of the legendary Crocs. We found like 3 of those so far just this episode, I think. Episode, stream, art. Still not sure what to name my YouTube videos actually. Legendary Woodsbrug. Goatfolk Village. More Goatfolk Villages. A lot of Goatfolk Villages. Also, I looked on the wiki real quick just to figure out what the general location of the ape god is, and it's somewhere east of Kyakyukia. So, somewhere in this general area, probably north of where we found Mammon, but no guarantees. It is still kind of random exactly where it is. If we really wanted to, we can just go explore the jungle right there and eventually find it. But the other thing is I'm pretty sure the ape god would still kick my ass as I am right now. Already went to the ice fold. Maybe we start searching around the lake. Like, as long as we don't go underground, it's not too dangerous. And we can also go see the legendary Svardim Eld. We're on okay terms with the Svardim, so might have some neat stuff there. And there's also some Barak ruins that we could go explore. Even if they're not a named location, there's usually always something good. Just have to find it. Anyways, I'm pretty sure we didn't... Also just noticed, 5 painted items. We have not been collected our painted items. But anyway, we're gonna go to Bethesda Susa, because I don't think I talked to the merchant guy that's there, the one who usually always has like a brain brine and a couple of other interesting things. If we're lucky, he'll be dead on the floor and all of his stuff it'll be for free. If we're unlucky, he'll be dead and all of his stuff will have melted on the floor from acid or something. Alright, so I think the only realistic one here is the 5 painted items. But while we're still close to the stilt, let's just go see if this guy here has some dermal platings we can buy. It does not. Go to some ruins. Yeah, sure. Discovered Tushan. There's just a couple of dudes with who settled Death Wish. Walk past the axes. Walk past the blood splotch. The slightly harder to see blood splotch. Suppose we didn't give this place a proper exploration. Ukamichi, legendary Svardim Scrounge. At some point we'll have to go visit all the frogs. I think we can comfortably obliterate everything that's in this place, so it should be pretty quick to explore all of it. Psychic Thrall. Are you the master? You are. Loved by the seekers of the sightless way, admired by Svardims, admired by worms, disliked by Kragmensch. I'm thinking we finally make use of a love injector and try to get this guy on our side, because he has a lot of reputations that I'd like to increase if possible. So that's a saltback. Smart sap. Sure hope we haven't, no, we have not lost any brain power. Arguably, we never had it to start with. And he also has an astral tabby. And this guy is all kinds of fucked up. Why is he so strong? You only have one love injector. Blind, where are my tonics? Oh, they're right there. Alright, we're probably only gonna get one chance at this. Okay, it worked. We didn't accidentally turn him into a gem. So we could learn Kindle from him. Probably the worst mental mutation as far as I'm aware. Okay, now all these other guys are no longer hostile to me, right? Still just making sure the brains are all there. I think I killed the traitor. No, wait, that's the traitor. Ooh. And I can just take his stuff. You know what? He can keep his wine. Taking everything else anyway, he can at least have a sip of the good stuff. Just tell this guy to stay right there. Don't worry, we'll be back, I promise. Okay. Quick check to see if we picked up any more weird shit. Oily, bloody, fullerite longsword with electromagnetic shielding. Why do you have to EMP approve a sword that doesn't even have any electronics in it? I mean, I say that, but I also remember the electronic, or the torch sconces that were somehow getting affected by an EMP and then went out because of it. Bring me 4 rough peridot gemstones and I shall reward you with a splendid vestment. Okay, hold on to any peridots we have. I think we found one like way earlier, but we already turned it into a smooth gem and then traded it away. Need 4 of those. Add it to the very long shopping list I already have. One dram of cloning trout. Mind if I take that? Oh, look, it's a big scary crab. There's a bunch of weirdos hanging out on this floor. Then there's me. Anyway, here's that guy we were looking for. He is in fact not dead. Oh, hey there. Just realized we have a new chatter. Pebble Plays. Funny you have that username. My character's name is Pebble. And also, this is not Golgotha. We're just returning back to Bethesda Susa. We're pretty high level. It's just I remembered that I hadn't cleared this place out. I know this guy has some fun stuff on him. Namely Brain Brine. And if we have the extra money, we're probably also going to get the Neutron Flux. We need 3 of those for the Golem. Also get the Cloning Drought. Get those 2 first. I think we have enough junk to sell this guy that we can get it. Maybe start selling some of those ingredients that I never use. Okay, gotta take back some of the credit wedges. Alright, there we go. Got a bunch of cool liquids. Let's just go right ahead with this one. Willpower has been increased by 2. At this point we have a lot of willpower. Let's see how quick our cooldown is for Slam. 10 rounds. That's pretty good. Somehow we are now hostile to the Ixlugs. That's no good. Just mash the auto explore button. Stop mashing the button and run away. Now I'm pretty sure there's still some secret spots behind the walls. Like that right there. Yeah, now I think we got all of it. Petty mortal, bring me 4 ogre fur hats and I shall reward you with great renown. Add it to the list. We have wilted. And let's put some wild rice in this one. Can use fire breath at level 5. Double seared starchy lignin baklava. Sounds tasty. An electrical arc leaps from the plastranoid towards something to the north. Discovered the location of a rust bog. Might actually go check that out. Rust bogs usually have some pretty good stuff, and that includes metamorphic polygel. Engraved elastine gloves. Guessing the twinning lampreys are part of the fish faction, hence why they're neutral to us instead of trying to eat our face. Alright, now we're at the area where we have explored everything. So we'll just do a quick cleanup of all the scrap on the floor. My carry weight's lower. Did I forget to... Yes, I did forget to equip stuff in my face. Or unequipped for some reason. Either way, it's there again. Frozen glass bottle sublimates. 2 grams of convalescence pours out all over you. Maybe we just stay out of the cold zone. And we run all the way back to Id Freehold. Soon as we place the solar, well, the cell with the solar cell. Just clean up our gemstones, turn them into pretty gemstones. Here we go. Long reach grappling gun. So, Notice the price on the stuff we have is getting pretty crap. Gonna have to boost ego one way or another sometime soon. Or I just accept the blessing of being able to get rid of everything in my new inventory more easily. Don't think we're going to be using the anti-grav boots, like, basically at all. Just because it's annoying to have to equip it every time. It's gonna sell that. So we're probably never using the siphon baton again, so... Goodbye, friend. Now next up, we're going to partake in the very common pastime of pouring cloning drought on this guy. Soon as I finish looking at his inventory, he does have a Zetachrome hammer, but I don't think I can afford it. See if this helps at all. It was like 4,000 for the hammer. Now it's 3,500. Yeah, that's a pretty substantial price difference. I don't think we're ever going to use the rainbow weave cloak. How much does it weigh? Weighs 1 pound. Yeah, nah, never mind. We're just going to hold on to it. Nothing else good in here, I don't think. Might have enough with all the gemstones. There we go. Now we have a fancy hammer. Question is it worth equipping over our current Warhammer? 13 3d4 plus 1. Comparing that to our hammer, 13 3d6. So yeah, we're just gonna hold on to this. Probably gonna go and deliver it at Gritgate to help construct the golem. But we still have a lot more parts to collect for that guy. So let's go over what we need. We need sanguine fluid, so we need to get 20 drams of primordial soup. That's pretty easy, we just have to go to the outskirts of the Rainbow Wood. Provide a follower level 30 or higher. That one's gonna be challenging. Although, technically all we have to do is find someone who's already level 30, and then if we can water ritual with them, then we recruit them to our party. That'd be probably the easiest way to do it. The hard part would be finding someone we can do it to. 3 drams of a pure liquid, that one's easy as hell. Provide the limb of a creature. That one should be easy, but not sure if we need to get a quality limb if we want a good bonus. Zetachrome weapon, we just got that done. Incantation, just have to pick one. Provide a Hamza. Item that weighs 5 pounds or less. That one we also have completed. And then an Ascension power source. Need to provide 3 grams of neutron flux or find another power source. Which, now that I think about it, we do have the blueprints to make the mecha power core. And we want to get around to having Tinker 3 anyways. So maybe we just don't bother with the neutron flux at all and just go for this one instead. Still quite a ways out. We need, what, another 6 points in intelligence? Yeah. Another 6 points in intelligence if we want to get Tinker 3. We have 2 metamorphic polygels. If we can find 1 more metamorphic polygel and also find one of those artifact versions of the Eater injectors, we can get Tinker 3. So what other part of the quest do we have to worry about? Pretty much just the follower, I guess. Alright. Well, that's our game plan. And now back to the thing I said I was gonna do before I started rambling about other shit. Some owning stuff. Let's weigh it a little bit. There we go. Now there's 2 of them. Right. We only have 1 of the 4 salt mills that they want over here. Maybe the legendary Svardim Eld has some salt mills I can borrow. Let's not forget to equip her face again. Hey, how far does the frog hole go? Seems like the answer is it goes down 1 level. Loved by the Svardim, hated by arachnids. We can learn jump. I think I'm good. Right. Got that incredibly difficult task done. Now... we could try the moon stair. I don't think we're entirely as equipped for it as we could be, but we do have plenty of options if we need to run away. And the nullbeards are a lot less annoying when you can just casually blow baled corrosive gas. Dynamic Tinker Turret. Dead Tinker Turret. You realize it's a turret tinker, not a tinker turret. Whatever. Discovered a chupa of Gersh Kaz and Gersh Khan. Kaz and Khan. Don't think I necessarily want to be in this square. Use that little trick to skip right past it. Not a lot going on in this part of the Moonstair, which I guess is a good thing. There's one. Gyre White. It's got glinted nail claws and crystal gauntlets. What kind of mental mutation or whatever are you going to inflict upon me, though? It seems to be flying. There's some weird kind of visual effects coming from the east. If you're gonna be stunned up there, could you at least fall down so I can hit you with my beating stick? Did. What the hell was that? A chrome pyramid. Activate the hologram bracelet. Activate the force bracelet. Punched a hole through the force field. Well, this might be the end. Let's use a salve and then try running away. Well, probably should have seen it coming. Sybil is now dead. Well, only thing to do is to start a new game. This time, Druken. Not a particularly original build I'm going to be trying, but it'll be fun. Wrong button. The extra point on strength. With carbide hand bones. Now what do we name this brave warrior? Let me sip some coffee and think about it. This guy we're gonna name Pretzel. And we're just gonna start in Java like normal. Just gonna grab the quest from this dude. Disliked by a lot of people. Fired by the villagers. Go get Archives knick-knack. Let's look at our inventory. A lot less slots now. Which is both a good and a bad thing, I guess. Base is 7 2d2. Cybernetic as 2d3. We're gonna want to get some spike gauntlets sometime soon. Shrine to Shadut, Leaf Spinner. While traveling through Shine District Tubanip, Shadut stopped at a market in Mirvapa Spire. At an obscure shop, she purchased a briny floating orb and named it Bernika Shadutgift. Then she went to a nearby tavern and lost Bernika Shadutgift to a local pickpocket. She cursed the tavern and left Mirvapa Spire. It's a crocodile. And we're already at the outskirts of a different village. Okay, well, we already start with Slam. I guess Bludgeon would be the immediate first step. Stone Columberry. Describes the history of the village Dukashan, a smite upon Bibagris brigarus, legendary glowfish, who protects those who oppose ample sunlight and water. Attend to burrowers live together here. Be gracious to them, or maybe may the embossed partner take you. Wondering if anyone here has a quest. Of by the villagers, then flowers, hated by the Buddhist Templar, and hated by the villagers of some other town I don't know of. Teach me fastest gun in the rust, if I can get my reputation high up enough with them. Probably won't. Dock the fiddle of wood to the southeast. Kind today is worth a holiday tomorrow. Go talk to the village merchant first. He doesn't have anything super good, but surprisingly enough, he has good food on him. Not that I'm gonna buy it. Did your yield for us this season? Is there work around here? Oh, fiddle for wood, not better low leave. Was already at the right guy. Looks around tentatively and comes close. Live and drink, traveler. My scheme is nearly complete. Only one more thing must be done. I need someone to go to a snapjaw fort and put something on the metal table of the pure lecturer there. No, I cannot tell you why. Will you? I will compensate you for your work. By burrowers, this conversation never happened. Yeah, I'll go put a rock on the table. There's two, but literally right next to Red Rock. And that's where he wants us to go to put the thing on the metal table. Red Rock first, though. Level 3. 1 attribute point. Intelligence. We're gonna go for tinkering right away on this character. Crap, bludgeoning. Not sure if I even want to bother with Conk. I feel like half the time it doesn't even do anything. It's like, yeah, sure, theoretically it's good because you can take someone out of the fight for 30 to 40 turns, but most of the time I just end up using it as an extra swing to use on whoever I'm fighting. I don't think that's how you're supposed to use it. Level 4. Could take the first level of endurance. Usually always good. Nah, I did say we'd go right into tinkering. So let's start with that. Jewel encrusted club. Let's also not forget to set up our water skins to automatically collect stuff. And also look at that artifact that I scrolled past twice. The Gyre Iron. Shrine to Ufrimed II, the Sorrow of Hagamu. At daybreak on the summer solstice in Consulate District Uchapad, a healthy child was born to the Sultan at Meganip Hollow. At the moment of his birth, a new planet was discovered. and in celebration the people cried out in joy. The babe was named Ufrimet II, but people called them Journalborn. Also, there's some free wine sitting right there. It's literally free, you can just take it. Some of these spiders just take no damage. I think it's just they have a really high agility score. Can't figure out how to safely get the stairs. Level 5. Swell with inspiration to name your boots. Let's randomly name it from the Seed-Spitting Vine sculpture. Onrar Nustumpf Charlohold. I'm sure the pretty colors and complicated name will make someone definitely pay a lot of money for these otherwise completely normal boots. I think that was a shotgun. It was a shotgun. What a thrilling engagement. Anyway, I have a shotgun now. That's no good. Which would bark? Okay, just barely survived that one. One decision that I'm gonna have to make with this character, assuming he doesn't die very soon, is if I want to go with single weapon fighting or multi-weapon fighting. I guess the follow-up thing would be if we want to bother with using a shield, because if I do bother with a shield, then single weapon is the way to go, and if I don't want to use a shield, then it's probably dual wielding. How tough is this guy? He wouldn't be that tough if not for the folded carbide battle axe. Yeah, he might be dangerous. So let's not screw with him. A lot of hurt from one little plant. Also, I'm thinking this time around, instead of taking the easy way back home, we're gonna take the underwater or underground river that goes back to the bottom of Joppa. Level 6. Got one to every attribute point. And we have 300 points to work with. So we're gonna grab Tinker, Added, Flaming, or Spectacle. Added. Then also Scavenger, and Disassemble. Seen multiple of those gyre whites just running around. Wooden buckler and an iron longsword. Says we got hit by a flash of neon for 9 damage. I think that's a glow moth. Umber frock. Black robes. Don't need any of that. Heal up, get back in there. Oh, there's the glow moth. Hit it with the slam. Not enough. Pretty low health. Okay, that might be another game over. Nah, we survived. Right now, our biggest problem is we don't have enough armor to really be getting into these kinds of fights. But 1 or 2 more levels, and some more armor like this stuff, and we'll be good to go. Although that didn't really improve our armor, it just increased our dodge value. Not even gonna try to pronounce that name. Loved by Snapjaws, hated by the Isakari tribe, hated by the unshelled reptiles. That's a lot of guys running after me. That's a lot of guys running after me. Let's hide over here. Studded leather armor and a leather cap. Armor just went up by 2. Did the rest of them just get lost trying to chase me down? Or are they still back in that other room? Also, I should mention the very silly things we put into our randomly made meals. Tossed a hunk of cheese, a prominent boar tooth, and a nose full of sleep gas into a pot, and we stirred it. We should basically just had a lump of cheese that we melted and put some drugs in it. And there's that guy. Sturdy leather cap. Technically an upgrade. Scene from the life of Polyrahim II. 3971 before Reshef, the corrupt administrator was appointed minister of Hagamu. He outlawed the practice of hoarding meteorites, and Polyrahim II was forced to flee. Level 7. Don't need repairs just yet, and I think we can learn that off someone anyways. We can get backswing. Thinking maybe next get customs and folklore. Since we're going to be collecting all that trash anyway, I want to be able to get trash divining. One more steps towards home. And by home I mean Joppa, the place we're gonna immediately leave once there's no more work to be done. Not really home. Notice whenever I slam something, it seems to also move whatever they're standing on. Just to show you what I mean. Notice the square where that crab was? It's got 59 drams of salty water, while all the other ones have a lot more water than that, and this one has double for some very mysterious reason. It is pretty cool to think that I'm strong enough to slam the water along with whatever I'm hitting, but I think that's just a bug. Or maybe it's supposed to do that, I don't know. I'm not a game developer. Capable of taking a lot more hits now, but they're still kind of fragile. He's just got 5 hit points harder to kill. $120 points. Don't think that's enough for what I wanted. Yeah, 150 for each of these. Just gonna save up. Torch went out. If I remember right, there's a guaranteed corpse that spawns somewhere along this river that gives us a glow sphere. Definitely gonna want that. It's got like double the light range of the regular torch. Not to mention it doesn't burn out. Here's what I was looking for, and it looks like I was completely wrong. You get a miner's helmet, which I think is about the same strength level as the torches. Either way, we don't have to have a torch now. Small sphere of negative weight. Ah, that's the goodie that is guaranteed to be here. Just misremembering again. That's a lot better than a glow sphere. Just gives us a negative 10 to our inventory weight as long as it's in our inventory. That was a mistake. Slam him. Didn't work. Don't have any arc left, but we do have a salve injector. Please save us. I think we can win this. We can. Thinking back of that fight I had with the Chrome Pyramid that killed the last character, and I keep going, why didn't I just pop one of those injectors that gives me phase or something? Why didn't I try eating the berries, which I think give you a bunch of health? All kinds of things I could have tried and I didn't. Now I feel like I've just let my character die out of laziness more than anything. No sense crying about it. It's not like I can get the character back. Alright, 262 points. Just need another 40-ish. And we can get stuff we want. And this is no good. It's no good at all. I have to use another salve. Big cloth overalls. While wandering around Kakesh, Puli Rahim stumbled upon a clan of grazing hedonists performing a secret ritual. Because of his jeweled eyes, they fiercely rebuked him and declared him a villain to their kind. I remember having such a hard time with the young Ivories. At least not on the last character. Rummaging over your surroundings, you find these ingredients. A diaphanous wing, a smidgen of glowfish cheek, and a degenerated blade of grass. Okay, we'll just put anything into the cooking pot. Scene from the life of Ufrimed I. Acting against a prohibition on the practice of glass blowing, Ufrimed led an army to the gates of the hamlet of Dabal. She sacked the hamlet of Dabal and slaughtered its citizens, forcing them to change its name to Ufrimed Skrard. Grad. Also, we're gonna take a short break. Be right back. And I'm back. Yeah, let's get back to swinging our fist wildly at everything. Vinewood sap mask. Don't mind if I do. Think about it. We didn't find a single gas mask, like just a regular ones, last playthrough. Like we found a couple of those Vinewood sap mask, like really not many of them. But we didn't find a single, just regular old gas mask. Wonder why they're so rare. Level 10. Get our trash divining. Now, probably don't have enough points to get most things. Like, we could get acrobatic and the first level of tactics, I think. Yeah. Don't think we want either of those yet, though. Or this one. Well, it would give us his staunch wounds. Don't really need it. Maybe we save up to get tank, and then that way, if we find like a chain gun or something, we can use it with zero downside. It's one option anyway. Having charge is also always very good. Yeah, that'll probably even come in handy a lot more often. So we'll just build towards that. Didn't get any attribute points, right? Nah, we didn't. Painted leather armor. 4,436 before Reshesh. Ufrimed, the cerulean prism glass broker, died of natural causes. She was 74 years old. Well, she's dead already and we only just learned about her. So I'm pretty sure this is the end of the river. I don't see any stairways leading up though, so maybe it isn't. There's stairs going down, don't see any going up, so it must not be the end. This must be it. Ooh, some Crocs. Are they better than my fancily named and fancily colored leather boots. Yes, they are. Pick up anything else, did we? No. Did find a cybernetics credit wedge at some point. Admired by the villagers of Dugashan. Well, unfortunately, they're gonna hate us after this. Maybe we run away. Polarized goggles. A musket? I think, these are already obsolete. Because we have a shotgun. Final monkey breed. Painted armor. Seen from the life of Ufrimet II, 3100 before Reshef, after having made enemies with a collective of glass blowers, the Sultan of Qud abdicated the throne. Because Ufrimed II demanded it, he was chosen as its successor. Lots of reference to glass blowers. Random bits of food lying around here. Wonder what's up with that. Grahumo. Stalwart Snapjaw Tot Eater. Loved by the Snapjaws, disliked by birds, disliked by insects, hated by users. It's got a Masterwork Desert Chris on them. Water skin full of salt. And where there's random cooking shit just all over the place. Painted woven tunic. 3909 before Reshef, Polyrahim II, the Shining Reef of Granary District Imish, mate Resticope Epiphyxillenla. That's a complicated ass name. Died of natural causes. He was 82 years old. Now we check out the leather moccasins. Deep in prison district Urimrod, Ufermed II discovered Bashan. There he befriended swine and soldered logic gates together. Nearly back to Joppa. That a sprinkle of paprika, an adopted dram of water, a crowned shoemaker's right hand, and a sprinkle of brine into a pot and stir. Was almost a normal meal. Almost. Think about it. How many skill points do we need for single weapon fighting versus multi-weapon fighting? 100, 150, 200, and 300. This one is 150, another 150, and then 200. So 500 to max out multi-weapon. And it's... what is that? 750? The complete single weapon fighting. So single weapon requires a lot more skill points. But we're going to be putting a bunch of points into Int anyway to get Tinker 3, so should be worth it. People are fine and dying over here. Someone killed a dog. It was you. Whatever, it's not my dog. Here's your knick-knack, dude. Oh, where we do that? I have a chair I can sit on. He does not. Break into someone's house and use their chair. Let's examine some artifacts. Stun rod. Chemcell. Flaming bronze dagger. It's also sharp. Don't think I had much else. Just disassembled this shotgun. Treat these as scrap. We'll give him... about a dagger. And next, we'll give him the drained energy cell. Now he wants us to go find that wire. I know these are gonna be implants and whatever, but they also take a lot of water to identify, and I can't afford them anyways. Now we've got options. We could go to the rust wells right away, get the wire, which is probably the best thing to do, or we could go to Tubanip, go get that artifact, whatever it is. And also there's the rusted archway. That one's probably the hardest area of the three that I mentioned. But it also probably has the best stuff. Unless if we have a very good artifact at the historic site. I think the rust wells is the obvious answer. Well, say that, I should probably go back and sell my stuff. I have a bunch of steel weaponry I can get rid of. But a weird artifact. Carbide hammer. I think this is about on the same level as our carbide fist, so it'd be kind of pointless to buy that just to equip in a slot that's already doing that much damage. Maybe the body pack? If we can afford it. And let's not forget to go show off the corpse we found. I'm forgetting to do very simple stuff in this game. Too busy getting huge. Yeah, unless I get rid of the artifacts. Yeah, might as well. Alright, Elder. Came back here with the corpse of some weird spider. Right. Now we got a bunch of injectors, which is always nice. We also got an artifact. What is this? It's an exit spray foam. Moving swiftly on. Mushrooms. Discovered Comet's Shire. It's got a salt weeb. That is salt, right? Sure is. Lost again. Two-headed boar. We can take him. You know what? Let's check out the underground tunnel. I know there was a Gersh there that went underground. There he is. Ooh, what was that? It's a jeweler just hanging out over here. There's that peridot that the previous character needed. Don't think I can afford anything this guy has. Though I could... nah, it'd be kind of pointless. I was thinking of trading the bracelets into gems, but if anything, they'd be worth more later on. Slender bronze dagger has been rusted. Maker, merchant, and hired guard. Beekeeper, trash monk. And nothing too exciting on this guy. This guy had a ringmail on him, which I think is better than the studded leather armor. Or actually, I think it's the same. In terms of stats, that is. Yep. 3 and -2, weighs 15. Normally this would be 3 -2, and it would weigh 20. High explosive grenade. Discovered the lair of Ka, legendary glow crow. Back here so I can beat you up. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna keep exploring this cave. Picked up 20 feet of wire. The only thing I have on me that I'm actually worried about getting rusted is probably the sphere of negative weight I have. Everything else, it's ranges from a minor inconvenience, such as having one of these steel weapons rust, or an annoying inconvenience, such as having one of these injectors rust, which I don't know if those can rust or not. Rather not test it. Toss a pinch of paprika, a freed light attenuator, a smidgen of scrap, and a dram of deserted mint. It's not a meal. I only ate it and was satisfied with it, so I can't complain too much. Salty, slimy, and grave shortbow. Throughout the entirety of 3115 before Ramesh, Ufrimed II rampaged through all of Hagamu, forcibly relocating the families of roots and grazing hedonists. Became known as the Bane of Hagamu. We just drink a bit of water. Alright. Painted shortbow. In 4162 before Ramesh, or Reshev, not Ramesh. After murdering a popular rival with a logic gate made of diodes, how the hell do you do that? The Sultan of Kud disappeared. Because of Polyrahim's reputation for mining agates, he was chosen as his successor. Lots of talk of gemstones to go along with the glass blowers. And also, that's a second mention of logic gates. Weird artifact rusted. Yeah, that was his, not mine. Well, the prompt saying recharge chem cell here kind of gives away what it is. Or actually, no, wait, it doesn't. Weighs 15 pounds. Rusted pneumatic jackhammer. Didn't pick up anything else, did we? Also, we don't need this anymore. And no, we did not find anything else. A lot more slime here than I remember. We now have 70 feet of copper wire. Any more that my guy just didn't pick up for some reason? Don't see any. So for some reason there's a crab sitting right at the bottom middle of the crater. Wonder what he's thinking about. A high explosive grenade Mark 1 explodes. You take 22 damage from it. It's Graubophobe AF. Fleet-footed Snapjaw Bearbaiter. Loved by Snapjaws, disliked by Beetles, hated by mysterious strangers, and disliked by oozes. What a perfect target to slam. Didn't do anything. He's dead anyways. This might be the first playthrough where we're chill with oozes. Engraved with an image from the life of Polyrahim II. Acting against the persecution of grazing headedness, Polyrahim II led an army to the gates of the Shrine of Emish. He liberated its citizens, and they crowned him Sultan of Kud, dowering him with the Earth Face. In his honor, they changed the name of the shrine at Emish to Polyrin Mabad. Another legendary Snapjaw. Aided by the Gyre Whites. Let's see if I can't pronounce that name. Grobara Fububoazab. And now no one has to say his name ever again. And you rusted my chem cell. Oh, disassemble that. Now I have 74 feet of copper wire. Ooh, carbide. Come to the following conclusion. The Fondring claimed that Eskind left the village sporting a poorly made leather bracer, possibly to conceal Kindrish. Didn't know you could learn the clues in that quest from just searching through the garbage. But it turns out you can. Ooh, 50 foot of wire. Now I have 128 feet of wire. More stuff got rusted. Two-handed steel battle axe. Drop. And also a copper nugget. Drop. And another nanomatic jackhammer. Disassemble. What kind of cell did you have? Solar cell. Very nice. Your slime-stained ring mail just got rusted. No longer have armor. Well, not gonna waste spray foam on that. We'll just have to find some more. In the meantime, we have to be a little bit more careful. Our pump shotgun got rusted too, damn it. And the steel vine reaper. Disassembled. Not a single tonic got rusted, so I'm thinking those can't be rusted. Now have 159 feet of copper wire. Alright, that's just a rusted copper nugget over there. Wet electric snail shell. You know what? Sure. Maybe not. And we've got all the wire we needed. Let's get out of here. splashing around in the water. Discovered some forgotten ruins. Just have to make a hole. Aren't strong enough to slam that. Rummaging over your surroundings, you find these ingredients: a spatial aniseed, and a dash of chrome. Apparently it's a good meal because it gave us an extra 5 hit points. I hope this is not a dead end. And we are getting nowhere fast. There we go. Took us quite a while, but we did dig our way entirely through that. Also, we have no armor, and that's multiple gun turrets over there. Let's try it anyway. Now level 11. No attribute points. We have some points. They want to get charge. We also want single weapon fighting, which we could grab right now. Where you score a critical hit with a melee weapon while single weapon fighting, the cooldown of up to 2 random weapons or shield skills are immediately refreshed. Let's grab that. No usable whale. Oh, I was wrong. Set that to auto-collect. Alright, Argive, I got your fucking wire. Got our recoiler. And our next step is to go talk to the damn bears again. For that, I think we go to Tubanip first, and then if we manage to avoid drowning in there, we go to Arrested Archway. Took one step out of Joppa and got lost. Got brewing Gershlings. Probably going to be a lot more of those in this area. a lot of slimes. Might as well spend the injector. Take advantage of choke points so that we don't have to fight 3 slimes at the same time. Another is dangerous for each volume 2. Slimy gelatinous wedge, a member of the Shah-Dukufian people. I think I remember saying earlier that maybe we'll be friends with slimes, but I suddenly get the feeling we're gonna run into some legendary slimes here and that it will immediately reverse all my plans. So those things are pretty lethal at my current armor level. Just like that thing. I'm gonna explore this top floor and then run off to go get some armor, because I don't think we're gonna find any in here. At this point, pretty much anything will do. Actually, maybe those snapjaws we killed had some. It's just a leather cap. Whenever I hear that little charge sound, I think that's a single weapon fighting skill coming into effect and giving me instant refresh on everything I have, or on one of my skills. I think that's actually an extra reason not to grab Conk. Let's read that skill description a bit more. Cooldown of up to 2 random weapon or shield skills are immediately refreshed, so maybe it only takes stuff that's on cooldown when it really makes sense otherwise. Anyways, talk to Merchant Man here. Have any armor? Sure does. And nothing else we want other than maybe weird artifact. And I'm almost certain this is a chain gun right here. That's fine, we'll find one on our own. That way we don't have to spend nearly $600 worth of water. I guess 600 drams of water. Don't know why I keep saying dollars. We have a folding chair right here. We just don't know it's a folding chair. You can keep the snail helm for now. Okay. Should now be able to take a lot more hits. Loved by the Shadukthian people, hated by fungi, admired by the villagers of Tapur. Now let's try to pronounce that name. Ushwakat Mamun. That one was actually pretty alright. Anyways. Must die. The Brainica Shadukyev. 1 willpower, 10 heat resistance. Donut? No wait, not donut. Done, but you open to my and exceeds even. Has anyone ever exceeded even more like? And dampen with liquid. We've discovered a goat folk village called Starbend. There's a lot of centipedes coming after us. Sometimes we take out these slimes in like 2 hits, and other times it feels like they take out like half our health. Should probably read the combat log, but I'm not gonna. That's why there were so many centipedes. Don't belong next. Okay, next floor. It's a lot of slime. Wish there was a more exciting tactic we could be using right now, but my 2 options are either run in there and get beaten by 9 slimes at the same time, or do this method where I fight 1 at a time. Alright, they're all dead. What's that statue right there? Shrine to the Leaf Spinner. 1924, before Resheft, after several tumultuous years, Shaduk's counselors suggested she abdicate the throne. Instead, she murdered each one by pouring salt into his eyes. That is really metal. Plus a boar tooth, a courteous chameleon horn, and a cracked lens into a pot and stir. It's not even food, that's just a bunch of different teeth and some metal. Metal folding chair. Anything I can stick over here? Actually, yeah. Put the torch there. Move that. Put on the snail helm. Be more difficult to hit people, but should be overall stronger now. Slime, slime, more slime. Slimy. No, wait. Salty, slimy, slimy finned plated gnolworm. It's got a crab crushing beak. Fucking broke my Crocs. I think we can take him. Hey, there we go. I knew we could do it. Peeks out the fact and it her fierce 2nd edition. Being blue and rose and housed inside a metallic ring knit. 4th edition. Pegs form a record and now they are welcome, volume 10. Ooh, legendary slime. Disliked by insects, hated by the children of Mammon, and disliked by the villagers of the Shan. Its name is T. Mushramir, legendary giant Amoa and leader of the Shadufian people. It is now dead. You are now disliked by the children of Mammon. Unfortunately, it's encrypted. I'll take your word for it, book. Dreamful rage. Lack of depth and shivers tufts off his shimmering. White hot brand of Tubanip. Ceremonial bell iron is shaped to a blade's edge. It's embossed with fanciful depictions of stars in a bottle. Grants you light manipulation at level 1. If you already have light manipulation, its level is increased by 1. So, technically, this is not a sword. This is a torch. It just happens to be in the shape of a sword. It's got a strength bonus cap of 5. I forget with light manipulation, compared to a torch, how good it is or bad it is. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It can light up that wall right there. If we replace that with the torch. Yep, seems to be 1 less. So it is just a better torch, but it's also technically inferior to a glow sphere. First, let's look at light manipulation. There's the laser part of it, but as soon as we use that, it kind of becomes useless as a light source. 16% chance to reflect light-based damage. So yeah, if we could get some more levels in light manipulation, it's actually not terrible. Because we'll both have a lot of area lit up, like more than we have right now, so it might actually become better than a glow sphere. And also there's the chance to reflect the light-based damage, so any kind of lasers being fired at us could be reflected. 16% isn't much, but that's going to go up if we increase the level. Well, move Laze further down here. And have to remember that I have Rebuke Robot. Okay, so we're done with this place. Now let's go to the Rusted Archway. Level 12, 1 to each attribute. Not enough to get the next level of tinkering, but it is enough to get the next level of single weapon fighting, which will give us weapon expertise. Whenever you make a melee attack while single weapon fighting, there's a 50% chance you immediately make a second attack. After that, there's penetrating strikes. While single weapon fighting, your melee attacks always penetrate 1 extra time. Okay. Now we just make another camp, have a snack. Rummaging over your surroundings, you find these ingredients: a dash of honorable scrap crystal, some abandoned scrap crystal, a smidgen of water, and a light attenuator. So we threw a bunch of crystals we found into some water, and then also added whatever a light attenuator is. I'm assuming it's basically a broken light bulb. Builds character. We have this hallway over here. Hallway full of turrets. Ah. Maybe we just wait until we have slam again. Can we break down the wall? We cannot. Okay, let's try our luck. We did it. That thing could have easily killed us now I think about it. But it didn't. Instead we killed it. So clearly we are superior. Level 3. I think there's still one more level after this. Then we can finally start installing some new implants. Cloak. While traveling through a garrison district, Aruk. Don't know why I inserted an A in there. Anyways, Rahim II stopped at a market in Mibbenmore. At an obscure shop, he purchased an inquisitive helm and named it Inquisitivica Rahim Friend. Then he went to a nearby tavern and lost it to a local pickpocket. He cursed the tavern and left Mibbenmore. Know where Aruk is now. Anchor spikes. And what does this one have? Matter Recompositor. Teleport to a random explored space on the map. That'd be pretty decent as a runaway kind of option. Multi-weapon expertise. I don't think we need one, but we can sell it. Right, let's just explore the rest of this. Jewel-encrusted Isakari rifle. Cybernetics Credit Wedge. I feel like I'm finding a lot more of those recently. Not as in, like, the last character that I've been playing, because I did find a lot while playing Pebble. But I've also found a lot while playing this character, and I'm thinking maybe they just increase how much you can find, or I've just been getting lucky. It's hard to say. I've never been very good at math. Not because I'm bad at it, it's just because I never bother trying. Okay, we have 7 points. Exciting. Yeah, we can just put both of those right on. Okay, let's test this thing out. And that's neat. It's a cooldown of about 75 rounds, was it? And since we already have the Joppa recoiler, let's hop into this portal. Subterranean ruins, 16 strata deep. See a juice sap to the west and stop exploring. That's our cue to leave. Cannot use it with hostiles nearby. Maybe we keep exploring for a little bit. A lot of juice saps and not much else. Chain gun turret tinker. And maybe we don't explore the rest of this area. I say that, but this guy's ordered himself. Was he always just sitting in there? Asking questions no one can answer. And I don't even know anymore. This guy's not hostile to us. I think he counts as a mollusk. So we do have this hat. Usually those guys are always hostile to my characters. Maybe we just slowly make our way out. This is a mushroom biome. Maybe we just teleport our way out. Let's just go do the quest for that village there. Go to the Snapjaw Fort. Get that thing done. Or we forget about it entirely. Time to eat some more garbage. Gather whatever you can find for your meal. A pinch of joined shale, gleaning horned chameleon's right hind foot, and a dash of foam cream flake. And also a dram of proclaimed bones. It's almost sort of food. Titanium skull. Usually those come in pretty handy for trading. If the +1 bonus to ego is enough to push your modifier up by 1, which for us right now it isn't. But if we find some mirror shades, it will be. If we find mirror shades. We wanted to put a thing on the table. You'll do. And we're now level 13. I just realized our light manipulation is at 3 instead of 2. That's a 19% chance to reflect. Points. Could get charge. Tactics. Yeah, right there. Get charge. Then get charging strike. And then once we have shields, we'll get shield slam, and then that's like 3 attacks in 1. First level of shield I know we can get at the 6-day stilt. So we can save some points doing that. What else did we want? We also have enough strength to get penetrating strikes, but we don't have enough points for it. So either we can save our skill points and get penetrating strikes right away, or get charge right away. Can't do both though. I'm thinking penetrating strikes. The other stuff's good, but it's also going to be more points overall anyway. No way I kept pressing that. Lots of snapshots just doing whatever. Bolwolf Ulu Awab. Or no, wait. Bolof Ulu Albo. No, that's still not right. Disliked by apes, then you must die. We gotta do it before the other things kill it. Ah, they got it. So much for my reputation bonus. I haven't checked to see if we picked up any good artifacts. Let's have a look. A trinket. It's a bubble level. Flaming two-handed carbide longsword. It's probably worth some money. Counterweighted electrified club. Kinda garbage. Slender flaming bronze mace. Also kinda garbage. That comes with a freak himself. Right, lost. Engraved bronze dagger. After striking a deal with arachnids, Shaduk convinced them to help her found the scriptorium in Marchik for the purpose of writing chronologies for salt. They named it the Scriptorium of the Briny. And some painted cloth overalls. Waist deep in a lake of motes of light, Balurahim II cemented his friendship with grazing headedness by marrying Restricope Epiphyxenla. Yeah, I think that's the fucking name we heard before. Celebration of the ceremony, the grazing heaven is bestowed upon Polyrahim II, a wedding gift they called Delightica Grazing Favor. Let's eat some more trash. Can't right now. How about now? Gather whatever you can find for your meal. A sprinkle of shrewd dog hair, a telemagenta apricot, and a sprinkle of rust. Getting pretty close to actual food. Still think we have to work on it. A glow sphere. Salty, bloody, engraved desert Chris. This one's about Reshef. Not gonna read it. Go to some ruins. Discover a Markanip. Wooden arrows, corroded circuit board, and water skins. Discover a lair. Discovered a lair of Bir, legendary feral dog. Yeah, we'll go in there and say hi to the doggy. Gonna clean up all this trash for him. Sure, he'll thank us for it. Anyway, there's the dog. Here's a snarling mess of matted hair. Loved by dogs, hated by the second Polyrahemium cult, hated by equines. The horses dislike the dogs because they reprogrammed their favorite robot. It's also disliked by Dromad merchants. I can't hate you for any of that. Share our secrets with the dog. Tell him about the Goatfolk village. Also tell him about Dukashan. Painted vase. On an expedition around Quakesh, Polyrahim was captured by bandits. He murdered their leader by trapping her in amethyst and was thenceforth known as a gate skipper. How the hell did he trap her in a gem? Ancient fucking magic bullshit going on. Anyways, let's collect this liquid. Examine this. Flaming staff. So we now have 2 bloodstained neck rings, so now the apes will really love us. Set this to auto collect. I think we're good. Maybe go talk to what's his face. Put a corpse on that table for you. Thank you for your service, adventurer. Our village owes you a debt. For now, please choose a reward from our stockpile as payment for your services. You can have another small sphere -8, a bioscanning bracelet, or a bunch of books. Not really a hard choice. Also, do you have anything to trade? Painted backpack. An expedition around Kokesh. This is the one we just saw earlier. Good on solve injectors. We have 2 of them. Wouldn't hurt to have more. How many can we afford? Can afford like probably 2, but he only has 1 for sale. Take what we can get. Okay. Go to list of items, please. Here we go. Found a compass bracelet. Pretty handy. And a fidget cell. Alright, where to next? Hit all the important spots down here, although we could run off to Kyakukia to get some, shoot, if there's one of the cooking skills we can get from the mayor there. We can also maybe get some reputation with the warden. We'll save that for later. Maybe we just go right to the stilt. Surprisingly, did not get lost. Is that a magma crab? It is. Alright, what's your reputation? Loved by the wardens, hated by the denizens of Id Freehold, disliked by antelopes, and hated by mollusk. Actually, I don't think we bother with the water ritual in this one. We'll just learn shields the normal way, or we'll just find a different warden. Also, this time, we're not going to hand in all our books as soon as we get them. We're going to drop on a chest we picked up. I'm just going to put them all in there. Here we go. Now, Sheeb, please promise me you're not going to walk 2 squares over to one side and just take everything out of the chest that I left right here. It's my property even though I left it on your property, okay? Anyways, priest, loved by the mechanimist, hated by the villagers of Mapir, hated by hermits, admired by arachnids. Yeah, I can deal with that. Tell him about the Forgotten Ruins. And let's tell him about Hagamamu. Those are just rockets again. And the magma crab is over here doing whatever. Here, have some water. I don't think we have terribly much worth trading. We've got the jewel-encrusted rifle. Not much else. I might as well explore the stilt, see what kind of merchants we have available to us. Here we have a shoemaker, a grenadier. Oh, you're right. That's the regular stone oven over here next to Lullahart. Which we'll do the usual thing. We'll tell him we'll go to Bela. Gives us the Yonder Gain. What's his rep like? Loved by pariahs, hated by worms. Tell him about Tubanib. And Aruk. Right, the only person that might have something that we really want would be the Gutsmonger, but at the same time we don't have tech scanning, so it's going to be expensive to identify all of that. Go talk to the Kipper first. Nothing interesting. Painted bottle. In 1891, before Reshef, Shaduk, leaf spinner, leaf and moss green, died of natural causes. She was 109 years old. Then the engraved bottle. In 4162 before Reshef, Bully Jasper and Amaranth, a gate skipper, Tetlayatin's husband, died of natural causes. Was 123 years old. Seven drams, sure. Skillsoft. Hyperelastic ankle tendons. Skin glitter. Another Skillsoft. For multi-weapon mastery. Let's do the cheap ones first. I think that's the Ultra Elastic Ankle Tendons, which is just a better version of the other one. This one is plus 10 move speed. This one's plus 6. There's also a difference of 1 license point. This one's 2, the other one's 3. Maybe we take one of those. I don't think we can afford it anyway. Let's just keep identifying. Intravenous port. 46. 90. Yeah, we can't afford those anyway. Sell the acid cell to get some water back. What kind of turret is that? Eigen turret. Apple farmers, beetle farmer, glover, goat herder, and a grenadier. Here we have 3 armorers and an amoeba farmer. Engraved hookah. 3085 for Ramesh. Ufrimet II, journal-born husband of Turvamish, the sorrow of Hagamu, the bane of Hagamu, died of natural causes. He was 110 years old. Lots of engravings about death in this place. I mean, I know it's a church, but come on. Well, it is a marketplace that's around the church, so still doesn't change anything. Bookbinder, do you have anything cool? It's a Fullerite Mall for some reason. Spot a Dromad caravan. Kipper, Hatter, the Dromad caravan, chef, and apothecary. Looks like he has relatively high tier stuff. Yeah, he's got flawless crysteel weaponry. This guy's gonna be worth coming back to. Especially once we have tech scanning and we know what the hell we're buying. Be neat to get a nano-weave vest, but I don't think it's anywhere near worth what they're asking for it. Could get another salve. I think we'll be fine. We've got, what, 3 of them now? Yeah, we've got 3. Fortunately, don't have the money to be spending on food. We don't even have any of the cooking skills. But it's always worth checking just in case they have a drop of nectar. Which I just remembered that we did get a drop of nectar on Pebble, but we never got around to using it. Unfortunate. Oh, hey there. Lona? No, wait. Let me try that again. Ala Nonalan. Neat name. So, as for our build, we're just playing a Trukin, so we can change it whenever we want, but what I'm gonna try to do is beeline straight for Tinker 3, start getting the really good equipment, and then hopefully we'll get plenty of Eaters, Nectars, Injectors to put some polygel on. You know, the standard stuff. We're also going for single weapon fighting. But other than that, we're just gonna kinda use whatever we find. Also, that username, haven't I seen you stream before? I think I did. And yeah, thanks for the luck, we're probably gonna need it. Okay. This time, let's try to power level by going to the mines. We have the anchor spikes. Ooh, what kind of true can you play in? Ooh, hole in the desert. Let's check it out. Swimming in the salt. Gather whatever you can find for your meal. Some Isakari Nomad hair, an Isakari rifler's left hand, some modest Isakari Nomad hair, and some severed ash. Yeah, Tinker 3 is ridiculously good, like for any character. I think it's just easier for Truekin to justify it because you have so many more skill points that going big into int is actually a pretty good idea. Especially if you want to use something like longswords. Or if you want to use like pistols. Damn, that is pretty crazy. Funny you mentioned swarm racks. My previous character got completely blasted by a chrome pyramid. I feel like I did kind of a crap job trying to survive the encounter, but well, he died. Nothing I can do about it now. Let's just ask this dude over here where the hell we are. Lost again. A nano pneumatic jackhammer. That's the third one we found. Technically, we could make use of it. But it's kind of crap as a weapon. Yeah, any kind of AoE usually tends to mulch up your health bar. And the swarm rack is probably the best form of AoE damage in the game, as long as you can keep it fed. Yeah, if it ignores both of those, then your only hope is to either have so much damn health that you can't be killed before they get killed, or you just do weird shit like teleport around and see through walls. But that's very character dependent, unless if you're playing Truekin, in which case you just go penetrating radar, which I still think is probably the best implant in the game. Yeah, it's the first time I see Automod actually hold a message. Oh no, it's fine. It's just the Automod is too aggressive. I'm perfectly fine with people swearing in the chat. I just need to look at my stream settings more. Really lazy with that stuff. But yeah, going back to the golem. I think I've only ever managed to build it once, but it's such a cool quest idea just because there's so many different ways you can build the golem. Like, even more choices than your character has even, almost, it feels like. If only it didn't take, like, at least 12 hours just to get to starting to build it. bearings. It'd be pretty cool if we could find Stops Valen, but I don't think we're gonna get that lucky. Hostiles nearby. Okay. Gather whatever you can find for your meal. A roaming snapjaw fang, a blade of grass, a small stone, and another blade of grass. It's not food, dude. Yeah. One thing they definitely could do is, I know there's some of the parts you can pick between a bunch of different bonuses, like if it wouldn't show you multiple of the same thing that gives the same bonus, so that it's a much neater list. That'd be pretty nice. Overall, it's kind of minor compared to other stuff they could be working on, but a very clean and neat UI is always great. And finally, I found some spiked gauntlets. Asphalt mines always provide. Alright, time for crab dueling action. Scaled steel shield. Hold on to that. What, since we're here, might as well scoop up some of the oil. Question is, how much room do I have? Got 3 water skins. How much room I got left? I got most of a water skin's worth. I just wonder why there's apes just wandering around in the mines with the crabs. Maybe it's because of the crabs that they're here. They just can't resist the crab legs. Alright, let's see how badly this thing will fuck us up. Not that bad. You know, if we had butchering, imagine just how much crab jerky we could have weighing us down. Oh, remember to use... where is it? Rebuke robot, right there. It did nothing. Level 14. Tried to slam the robot just to move it away from me, but instead I killed it in one hit. Anyways, picked up anything cool yet? Doesn't seem like it. Oh well. So something right up there. Picked a weird artifact. Glitter grenade. Still not sure what those do. I'm just assuming because of the glitter nature of it that it's anyone trying to fire a laser through it, it'll just bounce off or something. Maybe that's something completely different. I really should look it up on the wiki. On that weird artifact, a solar cell, can't have it all. The bloodletting skill bonus, that's a good question. Oh, bloodletting, that's in short blades. Short blade attacks, penetrate, have a 75% chance to cause your opponent to bleed. Opponent saves to stop bleeding each round. Effect can stack up to whatever your agility modifier is. Don't think Bloodletter does anything for it, but isn't there one of these where, yeah, this one. Or no, wait, not this one. No, yes, it is this one. The attack gets +2 to penetration rolls for each negative status effect your opponent suffers from. So I know that Shank would work with it since it's just any negative effect, right? Bloodletting, I don't think would be, unless if I'm just thinking of the wrong thing. But yeah, if you wanted to just stack up as much bleed, I don't think the spike gloves are the way to go, just because you're probably better off using a knife than punching people with a spiked fist on. But technically it can still work. Alright, let's try to rebuke one of these guys again. Wanders away disinterestedly, but only after he stabs me and I start bleeding. What a guy. Oh, never mind. He decided that he's not gonna wander away. Another one of those. He's in electricity form. Really need to get around to getting charge. Reminds me we haven't spent our skill points. Could get penetrating strikes. did say that's what I wanted to do, so yeah, let's go that way. Now, I don't want to approach that guy while he's in the sparking pseudopod mode, whatever you'd call that. Maybe I sprint right up to him and just keep wailing on him. Yeah, that works. Alright, let's eat some more dirt. Gather some fixings, a dash of goat hair, a pebble, a dram of paprika, and a flake of shale. We have some well-seasoned dirt. Been pretty good so far. Haven't run into anything too crazy. Well, I'm starting to see a lot more stuff lying around on the ground. Eventually we're gonna get to laser pistol land. Plastifer Jerkin. Earliest I've ever found one of these. Probably still not going to use it. I value armor value far too much. We're like 1 kill away from another level up. Yeah, I lied, it was 2 kills. 1 attribute point. Oh, looks like it's time to get Tinker 2. Spray a Brain, Rocket Skates, and Diphermo Beam. I know Sprayer Brain is just directly inferior to the Nano Neuro Animator, but I don't really want any of these other things anyway. I say that, Rocket Skates are pretty fun even if they're not particularly useful. Just get the feeling I'm not going to use any of these anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Seems to be a pistol. It's a laser pistol. Right, see, I told you there'd be some here. Try Rabook, yet another robot. He does not care for it. Serrated steel longsword. So far, we have a batting average as absolute 0 when it comes to rebuking robots. Not sure if that's even the right way to use the phrase batting average, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Don't know why I had to clarify it. Don't know why I had to clarify this. Talking too much. Please shut up. Argument does not compute. Shit's real on fire. Another one. I have to wait a few turns. Great, things are going. I'm never gonna have a robot friend. Okay, let's have another meal. Toss a fish hunk of cheese, an abstract shoemaker's left hand, and a blade of grass. Well, that's like 1.5 out of 3 of those are food. Depends on whose hand that was necessarily. Now there's a crack bench down here. It's a carbine. Don't mind if I do. Damn, that actually worked. Usually every time I picked up a rock to chuck it at something, it just completely misses or does no damage. The Lair of Ah, legendary goat folk shaman. Ooh, it's a blue one. Yeah, I think this, having single weapon fighting with the carbide fist just completely stomps on the crag bench. The results kinda speak for themselves. Though it would probably help if I checked what my strength bonus is. It's +4. It's not even that much overall. Maybe it's all from the spiked fist. I should read the log next time I smash one of them. this floor, let's check our inventory. One new artifact, strange furniture. It's a plastic tree. I swear those used to be a lot more common than they are now. And anyways, I think I'm gonna call it there for today's stream. I think it's our longest stream yet. And also our first Saturday stream. I think I'm gonna keep doing Saturday streams. They're pretty chill. But next stream is gonna be Monday. I'm gonna play some more RimWorld. And hopefully the base doesn't burn down, and hopefully this character doesn't die the next time we play Kazakud. I like playing Trukin. They have a much more interesting endgame in my opinion. But anyways, thanks for watching the stream. See ya.